Here I am. Oh, hi, our friends. Thank you for dropping by. Continue. Cereza and Cheshire discover that the final elemental core is inside Puka's fortress. For Lucaon's sake, as well as her own, Cereza resolves to break in. Let's see here. Ignis Journal 7. In a way, Avalon is a naturally formed labyrinth, growing increasingly complex as time passes. Even for someone who claims to have learned the forest's inner workings, keeping track of its constant changes can prove overwhelming. Much of this has to do with the ever-evolving nature of the forest's biology, but the impact the fairies bring with their continuous building does not make my task any easier. I'm sure if I took my eyes off the forest for an instant, it would transform into something else completely. As such, it is easy to imagine how some of the young witches who have wandered into Avalon can quickly lose their way. One such witch spent hours circling the same path endlessly, until she resolved to plunge right into a pile of bushes. What would you know? It ended up being a secret passageway that not even I was aware of. Perhaps it is best to not underestimate the inner compass of the Umbra. Or, or, so, or so I would say, if it had not led her straight into a fairy trap. She was never heard of again. It just goes to show, sometimes it is crucial to look before you leap. This was weird. Was this just a shortcut? Okay, so it seems I have been here before, but couldn't go any further of the simple reason. Well, this spinny thing seems to be broken. Too bad. Absorb.
Cool.
I Okay, so I fell into a Tirnanog. It was right here. Avoid the curses and defeat all enemies. Enemies leave curses when defeated. Avoid these traps. Avoid those traps and defeat them all.
You're getting punished! Let's get him, How about this?
Yeah. Does he get up this way? No. Okay, but he did get up this way. Okay, but he can't get into the water? That's a bit weird. Okay. So then I have no idea what more to do here. So then I might as well try to get back on track. Wait, what is this down here? Absorb. Yeah, I thought I saw something exciting here. One of those moon pearls. Check. Wow, the grass is all wet and slippery. I like the tranquility here, but sometimes I'd like a change of pace. Any ideas? Demonic mist. Maybe trying a new smell would do the trick. That is a potent smell. I better get back before any fairies find me. New wisp. Complete. A different scent. Pipes. Height. 7 branches. Weight. 3 nuts or bolts. Personality. Just. Hobby. Reading. Pipes is probably the most dedicated and caring of the wisps. Always lending a hand to those in trouble. He'd stand against a fairy at a pin drop if it meant saving another. His hobby of reading has given him a wealth of knowledge that he uses to support Colm how he can, almost like a trusty advisor. He also happened to be quite strong for a wisp, leading his own patrol group to keep watch around the hideaway. He is really a very good example of both brains and brawn. He never lets his own abilities go to his head, treating each and every wisp equally. This lack of flaws has made some of the wisps say they'd rather deal with a fairy than be on Pipe's bad side.
Cool.
Oh, I think I have been here before.
Yes!
Yeah, so I need to get back to one of those layers to see, to get back on track again. Yes, here I am. Let's see what I can do here first. Venom Thorn 2. Slows movement of enemies caught in a thornbind further. Yeah, cannot do the balancing.
You're getting punished!
Ah, damn it. Ah, that's not it at least. Much quicker than I usually.
Cool!
Whoops.
Cheshire!
Wait. Is there something the other side I could have? Ah.
Cheshire, over here!
No. Borde jag tänka till någon agis här? Det är ingen... blir du? Oh, I think I see. No, I see. But the point is... There? Compression. look around here now. A new sanctuary. That's fun. Already. Learn skills, but no skills available. I guess. Salutations, Cereza. Finding those wolf tracks, okay? Okay, but no, I'm in the correct area. Ooh, how did that happen? Guess I got back up here.
Oh, I'm exhausted. Cheshire! Not so fast!
Ah! Oops. So now I'm just wondering. Okay, it did not do much more than disorient us.
Wrong way!
Oops. Okay, seem to have gotten over.
Prepare yourself!
Wicked Witch Sword. Spider knock. Yep. Okay, that did not work. So yeah, getting to the fortress or whatever. Ah,
Can't even control the elements. Pathetic.
hello, evil worm. Thank you for dropping by. How are you doing?
You're helpless. It's not even funny.
Hey, stop blaming him. I'm the one who's up. There. So let's see. The Wisp Weekly 6. Ode to my lifeboat, first verse. Out on the lake with my lily boat, the stream carries us to and fro. A marvelous time on my lily boat. Oh, where shall my lily boat go? Second verse. Sailing Nimue. Oh, and you don't plan to renew it? Sailing Nimue with my lily boat. I'm nary a guide but the wind. But if I should fall in that whirlpool, then there should my journey end. Just a little lyric I brought out floating along the other day. Do you like it? I think it's got a certain charm to it. Maybe I can try to invite some wisps out so we can all sing it while actually on a lily boat. That could be fun. On second thought, I'm not sure if everyone will want to sing on an unstable lily pad. Maybe I'll just try to gather the wisps who like music in the hideaway and try to sing it there.
You're taking all day. Come on. Wrong way.
Okay,
Can't even control the elements.
so you plan to continue, but not yet. Wait until new content. Yeah, that makes sense. Biologist Journal 8. Avalon contains a large web of lakes. The largest I have found thus far is actually located near the forest's entrance, where I first discovered the Feria Avalonkia. Upon this lily pad I uncovered numerous other sections of Avalon, though I did almost get swallowed up in a whirlpool as well. Perhaps I should be just a tad more careful on my surroundings. I'm in a forest of uncharted peril after all. I digress. Today I have truly remarkable to write about. At least I have found them fairies. They do exist. At least I am assuming what I have discovered are the same legendary creatures rumored to dwell in Avalon. Though I suppose their appearance is different than how they are typically described. They seem to be both bipeds and quadrupeds. I say seem here, as I have yet to observe the creatures as clearly as I would desire. They reside within a thick mist that distorts the shape and color of everything within, as if seeing the world through a prism of kaleidoscope. Still, their actions are orderly and highly intelligent, and as I had hoped, I appear to interest them greatly. I assume the eyes watching me earlier belonged to them. Perhaps if I were to reach out to contact them, I could learn even more. So are you, the new content for World of Warcraft you're talking about, it's like a big expansion pack? Or just some...
was having a grand time steering the lily pad every
just some
which
patches
way.
with some content in it. Cheshire.
Cheshire, slow down!
I mean, they're good at Cheshire, are fun at something at least.
I'm soaked! I told you to go slow!
Okay, inside. They have been like in the afterlife and the past and the other dimensions and all that. So now they are going underground. Whoopee.
Cereza.
Who's there?
How could this
No,
be?
never, but I
Before
picked up
Cereza
something.
stood her mother.
I played some Warcraft 3 for long ago, but...
Mummy? Is it really you?
yeah, maybe.
Yes, my dearest Cereza. Come this way.
I mean, obviously, that what I said about the expansion packs and where they move you is just something I heard and guessed. I don't know. Like past, it's not. It's events that transport you into the past and such. Events and dungeons, raids, whatever they're called. But not an actually area that is like the past. But I picked up there is some parts that you are going through a portal and get to the planet where the orcs came from in the past or something.
Cereza.
Mummy? Is that you?
Okay, so I was supposed to move her. Okay, so it has been.
Mummy?
I mean, I heard everyone talk about it's all so noob friendly, and also speaking about. Okay, yeah. So you are the OGs? You're OG?
Mummy, please don't go.
Or does it become OM, Original Marauder? Whatever.
Yes, my dearest.
Mummy, wait! Mummy, please! I'm coming, Mummy! Don't leave me again!
Wait, what was that? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. But didn't it
The
release
shade
in...
vanished.
Or was
with
it
a blood-chilling
2004 or
scream
something?
that echoed through the trees.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see.
Cheshire's strike had shattered the illusion, but it had taken a frightful toll on Cereza. She collapsed to her knees, her mother's final screams still ringing in her ears.
So maybe late to it, but still, since it's going on and you're still in going on, I would still say you are one of the OGs.
Cheshire glanced down at Cereza. He told her to hurry and get a move on, but the tears would not stop. Come on! If I hadn't dealt with that shade, you'd be face down at the bottom of that cliff. With each passing moment, the demon became increasingly annoyed.
Now what else is new?
Cheshire! How could you? How could you do that to her?
Oh.
Unable to take Cheshire's abuse any longer, Cereza leapt to her feet. Behind her tears, Cereza's eyes burned with fury. I save you, and this is the thanks I get. Maybe if you weren't so helpless, I wouldn't need to fight all your battles. Cheshire was not about to back down.
Why am I not surprised? I wouldn't expect a demon like you to understand anyway. And just so we're clear, you say I'm weak, but you can't survive without me either, remember?
Look at you! You wouldn't last 5 minutes in this forest without me! Their fight was quickly reaching its boiling point.
Are we getting to a boss fight?
Then came the straw that broke the demon's back.
Don't forget who summoned you here. Why don't you just behave like a proper demon and do as I say?
Cheshire's eyes narrowed. For a second, he was quiet. Cheshire broke the silence with a threatening growl.
I wish I'd never summoned you!
Right? Does that mean he get unsummoned and go home and everything is over?
Good.
Well, for
That's
him
it.
at least.
We're through.
Cereza still has her
Cereza's
problems.
final words echoed off the trees. Then all was still.
Alone again. But as usual, I'm pretty sure this won't last long. I mean, in addition to narratives and story structure and such, that is also an issue about, gameplay. Yeah, and they're a new sanctuary.
I can get through this forest fine by myself. I'm not scared.
But no Ignis. Oh, it even looked extra sad and lonely when she rested in the sanctuary.
An odd structure appeared out of the gloom, towering before Cereza.
Cereza, you can do this on your own. You don't need anyone's help. If I'm not careful, I'll be burnt to a crisp.
Ignis Journal 6. The sinister structure of rusted red in ashen bark woods continues to grow in size at an alarming rate. An army of fairies is stationed around the structure's premises. The flames burst forth from its every orifice. A single misstep and any poor soul would be incinerated. The primary objective of this never-ending construction must be to keep intruders away from what lies within, but I conjecture there is more to it than just that. Fairies feed off the negative vibes of humans and wisps, so what better than to create a towering symbol of absolute dread to keep their prey in constant terror? The more ominous and grandiose it becomes, surely the richer and more plentiful the negative vibes it will produce. I think you could also say it exists to assist the fairy's domination of Avalon. Once there was a young witch who challenged the dreaded fortress. Lamentably, her efforts proved to be in vain. The fortress exterior was too hard to crack. Still, the fairies were absolutely relentless in their retaliation on this poor girl, following her to the ends of the forest to make sure she was eradicated completely. The terrible fortress is truly a reflection of the cruel hands which built it. Sitting here. Flames everywhere. Even Morgana's hardest training doesn't make me sweat this much. Ah!
There could be fairies anywhere. I've got to keep quiet.
Ah. Okay, but this was the correct way. I didn't want to go the correct way. Ugh. Okay, lots of HP. Yeah, that's how it works. She need more spices. Is it not like specific spices, like some really gross sounding things or dangerous sounding things from dangerous animals, poison? How would you assume? Or is this like you have to kill 20 bears and bring their asses or whatever? Grab. Crank. Oh. Cereza alone. Cereza do not yet have the powers to defeat an enemy on her own. Use your Umbra and wards to beat the blind enemies and proceed forward. Yeah.
Cereza was on her own this time. How was she going to...
Yeah, I've seen that episode of South Park, but that maybe not. But probably not Monopol. Har ikke monopol på det. Men åssen er drop raten? Det er jo kanskje også i tillegg interessant å vite. Mer irriterende å vite avhengig av.
That's it! Here we go.
Etter det her hadde jeg jo tenkt å spille litt Zelda, First Tears of the Kingdom. Så Link's Awakening. Så det blir jo litt... Ja, det er ikke multiplayer, men det blir jo litt nesten litt i sjangeren Warcraft, det også.
Cereza had certainly grown stronger since entering the forest. But even so, making her way alone was proving more difficult than expected.
Med Kirby Return to Dreamland. After that I had planned to get on the Pikmin games. And Super Mario RPG. Which I had planned to finish and then get over to Princess Peach Showtime.
If only Cheshire were here.
But yeah, that's just a schedule us for now. I
No,
think maybe you
I'm better
should
off without that beast.
expand, be
I can
better
make it
at
through this forest
streaming
myself.
daily, and then have like 7 different plans. But I don't know. Need to plan it and also be sure or at least plan something. Honestly, it's not the end of the world if I fail at
Cereza
it at
heard a
first,
familiar
but
voice. It was Cheshire. Injured, he was fleeing from a group of fairies.
Not my problem.
no, isn't that like one of those what they say, roguelikes? No, not roguelikes, souls-likes or whatever.
Somehow, Cereza had made it through. Solo adventuring was turning out much more difficult than she had anticipated. The optimism she had
Or am
right
mixing
after
up
splitting up
Dishonored
with Cheshire
and
was long
Enshrouded.
gone. Speaking of Cheshire, Cereza couldn't help remembering him.
Okay, yeah, but yes, I am aware of those concepts, but is it like, or is it more of a traditional, a bit lighter RPG like Skyrim or Baldur's Gate or something? The Wisps Weekly 7. Any of you ever wonder why those fairies catch us in the first place? I asked old lady Ignis, and she told me it's so they can drain our negative vibes. Negative vibes are what wisps generate when they're scared. Okay, okay, I've heard about that, but I can't say I know much about that. I mean, when you mention it, Dishonored, it sounds like it's like a thief or an outlaw or something. A grill, yeah. Which means we got to do our best. Negative vibes are what wisps generate when they are scared or sad or even angry. Or angry even. Which means we got to do our best to not be scared. Even if some real big fairies come to get us, don't let them intimidate you. If they come for you, the best strategy is to always hide in a dark spot. And if they try to draw you out with fire, just stay calm and douse it with some water. Gotta use everything you can if you're going to try and survive in this forest. You can use some vines to tangle them and buy some time, or maybe even distract them by starting a little fire of your own. You made me curious. Whatever you do, don't just stand there. They nab you in a heartbeat. Once they find you, if you're just a second too slow, it might already be too late. Keep moving, keep thinking, keep hiding. Rest here.
A colossal iron structure stood before her eyes. It was a fort built by the fairies. Cereza once again spotted Cheshire. Incapacitated by his wounds, he was surrounded by fairies.
What has he gotten himself into now? Nope, not going to worry about it.
But before she knew what she was doing, Cereza had set off in Cheshire's direction.
just going to take a look. I can't let anything happen to my stuffed cat.
Fairy's research log 3. At last, a fortress worthy of her infinitive glory. The path has been long and fraught with some unfortunate obstructions, but nary a worry. Finally, we are master of our own domain, a king with a castle to call our own. Oh, the songs that will be sung chronicling this splendid day. Naturally, we have integrated technology of our own invention throughout the forest, compared to the trifling materials used in ancient fairy architecture. The fortress red alloy will surely prove impregnable. Furthermore, it should inspire horrible imaginings in any fool who dare stand before it in defiance. At the fortress upper floors, tests are being done for my latest invention, the Tirnanog. We believe Tirnanogs will become an invaluable cornerstone for sweeping up the energy from humans and wisps we so do require. After tests are concluded here, we shall expand Tirnanogs to cover all of Avalon, nay, the world. For those inquiring of the name of Tirnanog, it's named after that Vamp song, right? We have coined this moniker from texts that serve as the basis for a fairy utopia, which, with the power of the Tirnanog, may well be within our grasp. What a monstrous large building! It must be very important, I'll say. So it seems I'm supposed to go in this direction. Okay, cutscene.
Who is he talking to?
The fairies had captured Cheshire. Within their ranks was one regal-looking fairy who stood out from all the others. He appeared to be talking to Cheshire, but it was too far to hear what he was saying.
What does that fairy want with Cheshire?
The fairies carried him into some kind of fortress.
Cheshire!
Forgetting the peril of her situation, Cereza rushed to follow the fairies into their stronghold.
No good. There must be another way in. You!
The elusive white wolf had appeared right before Cereza. It called out to her before running away.
That's it!
This isn't the way. I need to catch the white wolf. Catching the white wolf? That sounds like a drug metaphor. I mean, Alice in Wonderland and all that. Although that's not what Alice in Wonderland was about, but it has become.
Listen, This fortress is crawling with fairies. I think you should sit this one out.
But the wolf just stared at her, showing no signs of moving. Let's go together, the wolf's determined eyes seemed to be saying to her.
Thanks. You know, to be honest, I was a little scared going alone. Don't tell Cheshire I said that.
And so, Cereza and the White Wolf infiltrated deep into the enemy's stronghold.
Oh, Cheshire. Just what have you gotten yourself into this time?
But in any case, I think this is a place for a break. I don't know if I can say be right back this time, but hopefully it won't take too long. But anyway, be back. I'm back. Okay, yes. The Umbran Apprentice Diary 7. We finally made it to the Fairies' Fortress, and it is something to behold. This has to be where they're doing all their scheming. Pipes full of who knows what shooting every which way, bright blue flames, and complex machinery, unlike anything I've ever seen. What could they possibly be doing with all of this? Beats me, but that's beside the point. We are here for one thing. To wipe out these wicked fairies and destroy that elemental core. This place is absolutely crawling with fairies. But me and Plima should be okay as long as we're together. The main problem at the moment is we're stuck. We know the elemental core is up there somewhere, but we have no idea how we are going to reach it. The walls are impossible to climb. I thought about asking Plima if she'd let me stand on her shoulders again, but she got really whiny the last time we tried that. I wonder what that was about. I weigh less than her, I think. Well, since we're witches, I suppose we could try using magic. That fairy contraption over there looks like it might do something. That fairy contraption, I guess. I want to go a bit. Let's see. Where this go? Yep, nowhere, of course. Ah, but something interesting here. Nope.
Oops. I don't think it's supposed to turn that way. Oh well, it works for me.
Supposed to turn it the other way around again? Try that? But what now here? Shit. Just watching this makes me dizzy. Time to turn around again. Ah, okay, now I get it. But what now? Oh, okay, in there.
Within, the fairies seem to be arguing about something loudly.
I don't understand what they're saying. But if I know these fairies, it must be something absolutely nefarious. This reminds me of climbing the clock tower with Sean. She acted so tough, but I knew she was scared. Look at all those fairies. How am I going to make it out of here?
Umbran Apprentice, Diary 8. The fairies have this leader they call the Fairy King. I'd watch out for him if I were you. It was too dark for me to see clearly, but it looked like he summoned this monster that was absolutely enormous. If he has the power to summon something like that, there is no way we can beat him. I know we had a reason for coming to this forest, but if we die along the way, it will all be for nothing. We have to run. We can't fight him as we are now. Prima would not listen at all. She says we'll be fine, that we have to stand our ground. I got so angry that she wouldn't listen. If she's going to be like that, I told her to just go off and fight by herself. But now I'm worried about her. She's the only sister I got. Ever since we were taken in, it's always just been the two of us. I thought we could get through anything together. I'm going to find her and I'll apologize. So is that this last diary? Or do we get something even more tragic later?
This tower just keeps going. Cheshire, where are they taking you? Cheshire! Cheshire!
They had finally found Cheshire. He was covered in wounds from head to toe. Hiding in the shadows, Cereza was surprised to hear one of the fairies speaking words she understood. It is simple! We just need the girl. Stay out of our way, and we will ensure your return to the demon realm.
Something called Christmas soda. It's a bit late now, but I have had it stay in the freezer.
They were speaking in Nokia.
But it's not wine if that's what you're thinking. But yeah, I do try to
like the regal fairy
something
was
that
trying to strike a deal with Cheshire.
depends on the drink.
Cereza
I'm
felt
not a
her
heavy
heart
drinker, so
beating in her chest. What will it be? This is your last chance, demon. Cereza waited for his answer with bated breath.
yeah, I mean I drink a lot of coffee.
Then she heard the familiar deep growl. Oh, like I can trust a fairy. I'll devour every last one of you. Despite his battered body, Cheshire's eyes still smoldered with defiance.
Cheshire!
Thankfully, the white wolf held the nearby fairies at bay.
Thanks! Cheshire!
The sudden appearance of two intruders had the fairy fortress in a frenzy. Cereza seized the opportunity and freed Cheshire from his shackles. It was splendid teamwork.
Yes. I have a suspicion we are getting close to the end of the main game.
Glad to see you're up for a
Of
fight.
course I will not quit
These
with that.
naughty fairies are about to get punished.
Naughty fairies.
Not bad. Better than your crying. Punishment, is it? With pleasure. Both Cereza and Cheshire were on fire.
On fire. Yes, yes. There's an ordinary battle.
Cheshire, let's go!
Really? Okay. Water, water.
You're getting punished! How do you like this?
Okay, that was everyone.
Cool!
Oh no, he's hurt.
Cheshire?
Har du ikke hørt meg snakke norsk? Ja, jeg snakket stort sett engelsk, men det ble noe litt norsk, ja.
Was cut on Cheshire's leg. Bits of cotton were falling out, along with his magical energy. The fairies had not been kind to their captive. Cheshire could hide his pain
Score.
no longer.
That cut!
Unless the wound was mended, the magic-infused threads that bound Cheshire to this world would not last long.
Hold still. If you move around like that, you'll just make things worse.
Thank you.
Cereza needed to suture the wound as soon as possible.
Is it called suture when you're actually literally sewing up an old doll?
There was only one way she could think to do it.
Remember, Cereza, as blood flows through veins, magic flows through a witch's hair.
Oh.
Care for it as you would your most precious tool, and defend it as you would your very heart.
Okay, but don't worry, what
Sorry,
is
Morgana,
going to you?
but I found something more important.
Oh.
These were the precious locks Cereza was growing out to resemble her mother. As expected, they worked their magic. Cheshire's wound closed in an instant. Don't blame me if that teacher of yours has a fit, Cheshire said quietly.
Don't worry, it'll grow back.
I mean, when she's adult, she learned to grow it in and out at will. I mean, she
Besides,
stopped using clothes and
for
be
me, you
here
wouldn't be in
instead.
this mess in the first place. I promised to send you back. Umbra Witch's honor. What I'm trying to say is...
But before she could finish, Cheshire had already returned to his miniature form.
But she can still hear, can't she?
Well, get a move on, will you? He added with a squeak.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Cereza gave Cheshire a tight embrace. Somehow she felt that Cheshire was doing the same.
Restoration magic! I've never been able to pull that off before.
Ah,
I
good.
wonder if it might work on something else.
Skyrim could use more healers. Restoration magic. Rotate a left stick while holding set to left near broken objects to temporarily return them to their original form with Cereza's restoration magic. Okay, but there is nothing gameplay stopping him from existing. Nefarious Research Log 4. We have discovered the energy source required for the Tirnanogs is far greater than previously expected. Even the extra power we have amassed from siphoning the 4 elements of the forest and channeling them through the elemental cores is proving to be insufficient. To offset this, we have devised 2 plans. The first of these is an increased effort in drawing out the negative vibes of wisps, human souls, for energy. It is the nature of Avalon to take the spirits of humans who perish within its hallowed ground and transmorgify them into wisps, in which form they may, possibly, exist eternally. And the negative vibes that emanate from tormenting these pathetic beings is as delicious as it is useful, and should thus be used without remorse. Plan number 2 is the production of a device to further amplify the power we have snatched up. The principles for this device come from the human-made gear, but what we have devised for our fortress make any clockwork made by the hands of man seem like child's play. The beauty of these machines is that even a small source of power should be able to be amplified into something far greater. The one unfortunate downside is the complexity of these devices. Make them more fragile than even the human psyche, susceptible to malfunction or breakdown if misused, even slightly. So was that a hint about what Cereza is supposed to do later, or a hint about how I should be careful when I navigate through this?
How'd you like that? Don't think I'm so shabby now, huh?
A cut like this is nothing. But this ribbon isn't so bad, Cheshire said in a slightly embarrassed voice.
Yeah, I think it suits you perfectly.
Oh, there, the final elemental stone.
Something made them stop. A strange presence. They were not alone.
Stop! We need to get to a step in Celestia ruining our kingdom. We will not allow him to wake a cursed child from his slumber.
It was the regal fairy from earlier.
Hey, that fairy's speaking our language. I think.
That was a bit anticlimactic intro.
Fine. Her insolence knows no bounds or advance. For a king's anger, what snoop is not easily questioned.
The regal fairy continued his haughty monologue. Still, his thick accent was nigh unintelligible.
Pardon my Klingdon, as they say.
It must be some kind of fairy dialect. So, what? Are you saying you're the fairy king or something?
Oh, we see her growing into adult Bayonetta.
Insolence! Before us all, bend the knee. Those with 4 legs bend too.
Which two? Like the 2 on one side or the 2 front legs?
The very trees of Avalon bow before us to pay obeisance. We are Puka the Wise, Puka the Magnanimous. Puka, the one true king of Avalon Forest.
The Grand Fairy King, Puka.
What? Okay. So it was you who did all that awful stuff to Cheshire. I see a royal behind in need of a good spanking.
Cheshire looked happy to oblige.
Human and demon dare challenge Puka, whose name strikes fear across all three realms. We shall call out a blast from heaven and make the room free.
Oh, now they are showing up. I thought they were staying out of this game completely. Maybe showing up as like a cameo or something, but no. Puka's secret weapon, Affinity.
Cheshire, help!
Oh, okay, is it already started with
No! You're getting punished!
You are but an infantile witch! How dare you make Puka suffer now?
Okay, and then water.
Now, Cheshire!
Aren't we a bit too early for that yet?
Say your prayers!
Okay, so... okay, it is a Bayonetta game after all. Puka's secret weapon, Affinity. Hierarchy, third spear, angels. Special question mark? A common angel from the third spear of the angel hierarchy, summoned by Puka. Affinity are considered the closest existence to humans among the angels. Their halo is said to be able to guide the misled when they descend from Paradiso. Though they are seated on the lowest sphere of the angel hierarchy, their strength is still far exceeds human comprehension. An average person would likely be unable to do much as touch one. The divine weapons that these angels wield possess considerable power, able to shatter the Earth's surface with a single strike. This affinity, however, is not an actual angel, but an illusion formed by piercing together the collective consciousness of past witches who entered Avalon. It is required to stay close to Puka in order to survive, but its strength is proportionate to that of a real affinity. Puka has recently found great use for it in removing unwanted disturbances to its plans. Okay, so not a real angel, just a seek a reference or a cameo. Originally, Puka had developed a plan to brainwash an army of Affinity to serve under him after he discovered a way to open a portal to Paradiso. This plan fell flat when Puka realized that his mind control tricks proved useless on the angels. But still desperately wanting to obtain angelic power, he resumed his studies of Paradiso, eventually learning how he might be able to create an Affinity illusion. Though it is ultimately only a projection, the fact it looks like he has a real angel under his command tickles his narcissist nature perfectly.
This guy's full of surprises. Oh, we better run!
Ah.
Cheshire!
Okay. So what do I do here? Oh, okay, that way. Ah. Ugh. Oh.
Stop it! Oh, we made it! Alright, back to business.
Okay, so I guess an Earth Affinity now?
found that fairy! Device. If I use my magic to fix it. Say your prayers. Fix it! Say your prayers! Now! Let's get him, Cheshire!
Okay, but you survived, that seems...
Even should the pyre consume our very self, these interlopers shall go no further.
have a bad feeling about this.
The two sensed danger in the fairy named Puka's words and began to run.
Long live the fairy kingdom! Lovely Buddha.
What?
Puka is blasting off again!
Gah! What was with that guy? What are you on about? What the? Oh, give me a break!
Realizing what had happened, Cereza hurriedly began wiping her face clean. The spectacle was too much for Cheshire. He rolled with laughter.
Oh, now it's personal. That creepy fairy best hope we never cross paths again. Okay, Chucklepuss, joke's over. All right, let's get a move on.
Cereza frowned and stormed off. Trying unsuccessfully to control his laughter, Cheshire followed after. But each glance at Cereza sent him back into fits of seam-bursting chortles.
Cool.
So, okay, I seems I'm stuck here for the moment. No way than forward. No other way than forward, I mean.
The sphere burned with a bright red light. The two had arrived at the final elemental core.
And that's number 4. We destroyed all the elemental cores. You know what that means? Here's the last elemental power. Let's give it a try.
Yes, yes. Fire, Cheshire. You've destroyed the fire elemental core and received its power. Change Cheshire to his fire form by pressing A.
Let's go! Awesome!
Okay. The Wisp Weekly 1. There was this ethereal old lady and big white wolf, I think they helped me. But I guess it was too late, because it looks like I'm a wisp now. I must have died. That makes sense, because I can see right through my hands. Well, I am sad about dying and all, but my mind seems mostly intact. I've heard there's a lot of other wisps in this forest that the monsters, the fairies, do all sorts of mean things to. I must have been saved, so I can help them, the other wisps. I can't fight, of course. I'll just help them in my own way. Like, if I write down something helpful and leave it somewhere, another wisp may come along and get some use out of it. I could even try to get a bunch of wisps to try and chip in. Then everybody will be helping everyone else. If I make it out of this place, I'm going to make a difference, even if it's just one wisp at a time.
You think the White Wolf is okay?
Cheshire gave an annoyed snort. He'll show that smug face of his before long, I'm sure.
Let's get him, Cheshire! Cheshire, let's go! Let's go! Whoa! Cheshire, are you feeling better? Does it still hurt?
I'm fine. Cheshire said nothing more. But Cereza could have sworn she heard the trace of a faint purr in his voice.
Glad to hear it. That owl! You made it out of the fortress!
Cereza let out a sigh of relief. The wolf seemed as energetic as ever.
You're going to take us to Lucaon? We must be getting close. Come on, Cheshire, hurry!
Learn skills. Okay, but nothing new. I thought Fireform would mean I had a lot of new skills to be learned. I mean, probably that it does, but I could not afford it right now. Fire Cheshire Pyroblast. Fire Cheshire can shoot a Pyroblast with right shoulder button. This attack may burn or melt objects it hits. Huh? Ah, even more.
Huh?
Everything is completely frozen. I'll be too before long. That's where I'm supposed to go. There. Okay, but I did already knock that out.
Yes!
Morgana's ghostly form appeared. She took one look at Cereza and furrowed her brow.
Cereza, what have you done with your hair?
Sorry. I needed it for something.
Cereza explained how she had used her hair to save Cheshire.
For the sake of the demon! Cereza, never forget who is the master and who the subject. Under normal circumstances, now would come a stern lecture. But that will have to wait for your safe return. My spell is almost complete. I will have you out of that forest soon. Just hold on a bit longer.
Oh. Thanks, Morgana.
The fairies are a formidable foe, but use all I taught you and defeat them. May the moon light your path. Stay safe, Cereza.
Oh, I'll defeat them all right. And after that, I'll meet Lucan, get that power, and send you back.
Cereza and Cheshire exchanged a glance. Getting the power from Lucan would mean the end to their journey. It would mean saying farewell.
Come on. We're almost there.
The Forbidden Altar. Ignis Journal 5. Near Puka's fortress, there is a frozen cavern that could only be the product of one with a heart as wicked as his. Once, it was said to be a mystical cave full of dragon's gold and twinkling fireflies. But his reckless use of the elemental core to power his portals drain the energy from the surrounding areas, turning them into a blasted heat. Plants rotted to ash, the animals fled, and the caves became a frozen wasteland in a matter of months. Seeing Puka carry out his schemes truly makes my heart ache. He seems bent on undoing the works of the previous Fairy King and returning Avalon to a land of absolute authority. Sadly, he has amassed enough power to make his terrible ambitions a reality. Many of the fairies are under his control. There are even angels who seem to do his bidding. It is true what they say. History repeats itself. I only hope someone will rise to stop him. Good. Thought I was gonna become him. I see the kilo. Thanks. I get those fairies someday. You whisper. Punk. Height. All the darts sticking on him stacked together. Weight. All the darts sticking on him stacked together. Personality. Flatterer. Hobby. Darts. Punk is a wisp with a bunch of darts pinned to him. After the traumatic experience of being used as a dartboard by the fairies, which he's still recovering from, he tries his best now to make sure he's on everyone's good side. He likes darts himself though, and draws little pictures of fairies on paper for his own target practice. As nice as he seems on the outside, the other wisps see his enthusiasm in his daily ritual, and they are careful not to get on his bad side either. Recently, his life as a wisp knows little trouble, but it is unsure if that's because he's nice to the other wisps, or because they are secretly scared of him. You know what they say? Don't fuck with a darts player. enter. Sleet and hail.
You're getting punished! Push it! Let's go! How do you like this? Prepare yourself!
Okay. So I'm expecting something ice where I have to use the fire since the name. Called a assailant, Murk.
Push it! Let's go! You're getting punished!
Ooh.
Prepare yourself! Push it! Let's go!
Okay, got it.
We did it!
Called assailant, Murk. Rank, Sapphire Bishop. A fairy so rare that only a handful are said to exist in Avalon. From birth, they possess physical strength and magic ability far greater than of other bipeds, and as such have the reputation of a one fairy army. Due to their incredible skill, Many have appeared beside the royalty of past fairy dynasties, and fairies would often rumor that allying with a Murok was the easiest way to become the next fairy king. Out of their magic abilities, they seem to prefer ice and are able to use it to adapt to any situation, from long-distance ice blasts to propelling themselves with ice to charge at the enemy. The earth-shattering power of their every attack is so incredible that it is advised to never attempt to face them head-on. Many Murach are seated in influential roles in the fairy kingdom and possess considerable authority. If ever an enemy appears that proves too much for any of their subordinates, Murok will step in to deal swift justice. Murok? Is it related to Murloc? Of course, that's just a word I know because that's the frog lizard things from Warcraft, as we talked about earlier. But it maybe come from the same source, some sort of water-dwelling spirit. Okay, that's not ice. This is some other crystals. Ah, that's the one. This one. Forgot this one, but
Yes! I thought Clover was going here, but doesn't seem it's especially asking you for fire. Well, I did leave the ice cave. So but it seems I'm back to a place where I've been before.
Okay, of course that's where I just came from. There.
Glad to help.
Wow, I feel so much lighter. Thanks, Kitty Cat. I'll see you around. Rattles. Height, dashingly tall. Weight, some roses and chocolates. Personality, narcissist. Hobby, self-gazing. Love thyself and others shall surely love you too. This is the core of Rattle's philosophy. Everything that comes from his mouth is usually sweet nonsense, but he does have a certain charm that the other wisps can't put their finger on. Perhaps that's why no one has that much bad to say about him. Which makes sense, because when everyone isn't looking, Rattles puts a lot of effort into trying to make himself shine. He watches his diet to be sure his spectral aura glows brilliantly. And he polishes his chains so they're always squeaky clean. He's even been doing a little weight training in case a poor wisp in distress comes along in need of rescuing. Of course, he would die before he let any of the other wisps discover his painstaking efforts. To be loud, his greatness must seem effortless.
Cheshire, over here! Cool!
Witch pulse, tilt twice. The most advanced witch pulse of all. When you see a double circle, quickly tilt left stick in the correct direction 2 times. Okay, but I put this on auto. So yeah. Okay, so that was the whole thing, it seems. What's this? Remembrance?
A small glade of otherworldly beauty opened before Cereza. This dark forest held secrets yet. Cereza relaxed ever so slightly.
Okay, so I probably have gathered this. This is probably the first one I gathered and the first sanctuary I found. Signy's here. Oh no, I can learn.
You've finally done it, miss.
A voice echoed through the trees. It was one of the rare sounds in this forest that put Cereza's heart at ease.
Ignis!
Congratulations on destroying all 4 cores. You've put those fairies in a right kerfuffle.
We couldn't have done it without you, Ignis. Your advice really helped us out.
Just doing my part. I told you, it's my job to know the goings-on in Avalon. I must say, though, I'm honestly quite impressed you made it this far.
We've seen so much of this forest. I dare say we know more about it than you.
Maybe you're right. Next time I'll ask you for directions. I've been waiting a long time for someone like you, miss.
Yeah, I'm very sorry, but I need another break now. But I'll be back as quick as I can. See ya! Here I am. Sorry about
Waiting?
this.
Why?
You see, I've lived in Avalon Forest for ages now. It used to be such a beautiful, lovely place. The fairies changed that. They corrupted this forest and terrorized its inhabitants. I've seen them do such horrible things, powerless to do anything but watch. That's why I've been waiting. Waiting for someone to wake us from this bad dream. I'd have done it myself if I still...
Ignis, were you...
Sorry, I got carried away for a second. Ahead lies that which the fairies have fought so hard to keep from you. I believe it is what you entered this forest to find.
Do you mean Lucaon?
Go on! The seal to the altar is now broken. Be safe, you two. May Avalon's blessing be upon you.
So now it's more skills to learn. But only Cereza. So pick up wave. Ready charge. Yeah, the big pockets tree. Hold many more items.
Cool!
Learned, and that was everything.
Let's take a break.
Okay, so nearby here. Okay, yes, there.
All of the elemental cores were destroyed, and their barriers were no more. What waited for them beyond, they could not imagine.
We destroyed the elemental cores. What if beyond there's... Don't let your guard down yet. They're scheming something.
With all the elemental cores destroyed, the barrier put up by the fairies disappeared.
I see. That must be the entrance. The heart of the forest, where Lucaon is waiting.
A new sanctuary. Salutations, Cereza. Finding those wolf tracks okay?
We need a rest.
Oh.
Cool. Stop it!
Okej, till den nog. Yeah. Defeat all enemies without getting hit. Any enemy attack proves fatal. Defeat all enemies without getting hit. Okay.
Let's get him, Cheshire.
So yeah. To get rid of this.
Cheshire.
No, fail. I can retry, right? Mission failed. The furious malicious slaughter filled the area as Cereza and Cheshire were rejected from Tirna, the Tirna node by a mysterious force. Okay, so that's not so bad.
You're getting punished!
Okay, that was all? Yes.
Yes! Whoa!
Check. Eat. Nom 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 nom.
Whoa! Good work! Cheshire? Yes!
Found Inferno fruit. A sweet treat from Inferno. Okay, so now I'm back here. Yes. Hey, sis, help me out, okay? There's something that's going to really far out, trust me. A suspicious ritual. I want something to elevate myself to the next plane of existence. Help me out, sis. Baked gecko. Okay. I'm thrilled. You actually did that thing. Thanks for helping me out, sis. So let's see how many plot jokes are hidden here. Complete a suspicious ritual. Flick. Height. Grandiose. Weight. Supreme. Personality. Doubting. Hobby. Poems. Singing. Flick is a wisp office in his own world. He believes himself to be the alternative, be of an alternative, greater dimension, and he behaves very strangely, doing what he calls rituals. Sometimes he goes off by himself, chanting the same hymn for hours at a time. This curious behavior started with a betrayal by one of his closest Wisp's friend. Ever since, his mannerisms have served as a defense mechanism to distance himself from the other Wisps of Avalon. Deep down, though, he's much more straightforward than he would ever let on. The poems he writes are simple and easy to understand, and pure. He has a beautiful voice that some Wisps secretly try to listen in on when he sings. Ever since coming to the hideaway, he has been surrounded by a warm bunch of Wisps who are breaking down his defenses ever so surely.
Clear, glistening water, ever flowing, brought life to all of Avalon Forest. Cereza and Cheshire drank their fill and felt immediately refreshed.
This water is so vitalizing. Maybe I should take some with us. Here, let me help. I've taken a liking to this water too. No, this seems to be everything here. Just a remembrance. Good. Thanks for the help. Don't stand furious. I'll show them. Rapper. Height. Still growing. Weight. Getting there. Personality. Rugged. Hobby. Physical training. Rapper is a girl wisp with a bandage wrapped around her head. The bandage covers the bruises she received during her excruciating daily exercise routine. She trains tirelessly day and night to be bigger and tougher than any wisp or fairy for that matter. That said, her results are still mediocre at best. She continually challenges bulkier wisps to duels, but loses almost every time, hence the bandages and bruises. Goal-focused, she sometimes modifies the playground equipment in the hideaway to make her own personal exercise machines. The other wisps, having no idea the equipment had been tinkered with, are very curious as to why they suddenly feel stronger than before. Ironically, this has made an endless line of rivals for her. Okay, yes.
Let's take a break.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I ate the Inferno fruit. So, Stone Mastery, Fire Mastery, Water Mastery, Thick Skin, Summon Revenge, Rocket Return. Thick Skin Tree. Cheshire can withstand even more damage before reverting to his stuffed form.
Eat up!
Yum, 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 yum.
Yes!
No, wait, it's more. Okay, only this pickup wave. Pick up Cheshire to create a small shockwave that stuns nearby enemies. Now I'll just do it to have it done.
Cool! Oh, I'm exhausted.
Ooh, a trap.
Let's get him, Cheshire! You're getting punished! all.
A Fairies Research Log 2. The forests of Avalon have been protected by a great barrier since the times of yore. In the beginning, there were the sinful, seeking the forest for nothing but selfish desire, cursed be their name. In response, the fairy lords of the past banded together to drape the forest in an unseen wall of magic. Its existence has denied Avalon intruders ever since, allowing passages only to fairies and pure-hearted humans. As the hearts of humans grow twisted and corrupt with age, most who can enter are juveniles. Recent calculations conclude the Great Barrier of Avalon is a rich source of magic that could not go untapped. By utilizing the 4 elemental cores of wood, stone, water and fire, we could strengthen and reroute the Great Barrier for a new purpose. Specifically, the imprisonment of an insufferable being who would interfere with our glorious destiny. Yes, the use of power in this way may cause certain distortions in the fabric of the forest, but it's a small price to pay for a plan of such monumental import.
I'm not scared. Cheshire, are you ready?
Just rip in. Claws first. Don't give yourself a chance to be afraid. Cheshire's steady voice filled Cereza with courage.
All right. Ha!
So I have no idea if this means anything or just... Enter. Cereza and Cheshire vanquished all Tirnanog in forbidden grounds. The ominous fog has been lifted. Points of interest are now marked. Okay, so that's interesting. Okay, this is overgrown shrine, and this is forbidden ground. Interesting. New sanctuary.
Let's take a break.
So I assume I'm going this way.
A magnificent tree rose before them. Its pure white branches stretched as far as the eye could see. It has stood as a symbol of the fairy kings of Avalon for generations.
Wow, look! This place is magical. I never imagined you'd say that. Choose me again and I'll bite.
Before them stood Puka, the ostentatious fairy from earlier. He appeared slightly charred from the explosion.
Well, if it isn't the self-proclaimed king, what is it this time?
We have no words for you, girl. Your infernal compatriot, however, still owes us an answer to our proposition. Too long have a demon suffered under the oppressive yoke of that wheel witch. Leave her, and by our own hand, a portal to Inferno we shall rend!
The fairy Puka was trying to tempt Cheshire, offering to send him back to Inferno. Did he truly have the power to open a portal right here, right now?
Well, demon, you scorned our generous offer once before. But how will your tune change when the fires of Inferno tickle your mane?
With a flamboyant flourish, the fairy opened a massive fiery gate. Cereza could feel the heat from beyond. The familiar sounds of the forest were joined by the faint cries of the damned. Cheshire slowly approached the gate. As he neared the threshold, memories of their journey came flooding back to Cereza.
We tripped. Like, I know, okay, they did self-censor themselves for this child's game, but still, I don't know if that's a reference I would make, even how hidden.
Once again, Cheshire had rejected Puka's offer.
So be it. But Inferno's fires must be fed. If you will not return, then send that fire down in your stead.
What have you done to him?
Cereza's question fell on deaf ears. Puka was busy cackling maniacally. Until...
Wait, how do we get an even more demonic form? Not an elemental form, but a demon form.
Cheshire? What's wrong?
Cheshire, blind with rage, turned his gaze on Cereza. The demon bared its fangs and pounced.
Cheshire?
Cheshire rampaged. He gave only violent growls in response.
I don't think I'm supposed to do that.
What should I do? Nick, don't worry, I'm here for you.
Oh, it's like cuddling the horses in Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Even the same button? Oh, I need to, when I run out of pillars. I need to repair the pillars, of course.
Cheshire regained control long enough to muster a few words.
Yes, it seems it likes only 2 pillars here. Oops. Run right into him.
Cheshire, stop! Cheshire! I can't keep this up much longer, but I won't leave Cheshire this way.
Right? Didn't he?
Hold on, Chip, don't worry, I'm here for you.
Okay, that's just...
Cheshire had returned to his senses, but his violent tantrum had taken a heavy toll.
Cheshire? Why didn't you go into the portal?
Oh, that weirdo. Oh, couldn't trust him. Cheshire replied before turning away.
So does that mean you trust me?
Cheshire said nothing. He closed his tired eyes. Cereza sang him a lullaby she remembered from long ago.
Fly me to the moon.
Okay,
Let me
that was an issue even in the original Bayonetta.
stars.
But it wasn't Cereza's child like several hundred years ago?
Like on June
That song was probably not written yet then.
in
Of course, I
other
don't know anything about that song. Maybe it could have been based on an ancient lullaby before Frank Sinatra made it into a yes standard.
We need a rest.
Also, I was hoping Twitch would not mute all my words, but now that song showed up, so now I probably get this muted too.
A cold, bitter wind continued to blow mercilessly, but their hearts were not cold at all. Together, they could overcome any obstacle. That belief caused their hearts to shine brighter than the sun.
Yeah, but I still have to use the elemental core, I guess, to actually melt things. So much for a heart. But if the real elemental cores were all the friends we made along the way. New archive. Fairy Kingdom History 3. Maldred was twisted by his obsession with complete domination of Avalon, going after wisps, human animals, even lesser fairies, and stealing their souls. When ascending to the throne, the most powerful fairies in Avalon had already shifted to his side, so at this point no one remained to oppose him. But in a few years' time, Avalon had transformed into a prison of torment, where the weak lived in constant fear. Maldred and his generals showed no signs of slowing down, their iron grip on Avalon absolute. With the forest balance spiraling out of control, it seemed as if this would be Avalon's fall. Then, out of the blue, the seemingly impossible occurred. A young fairy decided to take a stand, becoming a ray of hope to those in the forest who had lost their light. His name was Arthur. Growing up along the shores of Lake Nimue, he had a deep sense of caring for all the forest's creatures. Deciding it was time to bring peace back to the forest, he raised a call to arms against Maldred. Okay. I was supposed to go around before I did that. There. Behold, I am once again brought to this time. Now my life is mine again to live. Strength, height, much shorter than a great oak. Weight, a crinkled leaf. Personality, disciplined. Hobby, meditation. Trent has lived in the forest as a wisp for many ages now. He is said to maybe even be the eldest of all living things in Avalon, which few deny when seeing he is slowly turning into wood. As can be expected with his age, he is wise and considered to be like a living book of truths to the other wisps. Some of his wisdom has aged poorly though, leading the younger wisps to not always see eye to eye with him. So he's like still using the N-word, or is it like it's physically, objectively untrue, like views about the science and such? His time in the forest had made him very disciplined, requiring little food or sleep. He says it is necessary to do away with the temptation of the physical world to survive here, but everyone knows he naps during his daily meditation sessions. He seems to have a past with Ignis, but he refuses to divulge any of it. Of course, I'm pressing the wrong button. There.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, I see the issue here. Right? Oh, there. Oh. And all the way back here. Oh, of course.
Let's fight our way through!
Okay.
Let's go!
There. There.
Cheshire!
I just want to check out this, but I'm pretty sure this is just returning to where I came from. Yes, and of course all the way back here. So that's a bit annoying. Ah. Okay, and then they showed up again. Okay, so that's a bit... Fairy Kingdom History 7. Acknowledging Arthur's strength. King Mordred accepted the duel. Arthur had barely time to blink before the warrior king was upon him. Eyes wild with laughter, his trusted infernus pike blazed brighter than ever. Arthur unsheathed his blade to meet Mordred held down, but he had moved a fraction of a second too late. Mordred's lance sank deep into Arthur's side, searing him from the inside. The moment seemed frozen in time. The whole forest looked on with desperation, their hopes on the verge of shattering. Just then, rain poured forth from the heavens, so heavy it was if Lake Nimue had been emptied from the sky. For a moment, Mordred's flames were extinguished. Arthur seized the opportunity and plunged his sword straight into Moltred's ashen black heart. Eyes wide in disbelief, Moltred's body lit up an incandescent red, expanding like a balloon until finally bursting into pieces, which scattered to the wind. The Crimson King had been defeated. Arthur was victorious. His coronation was unanimously approved by all of Avalon. Long ravaged by war, the forest was finally at peace. Of course, another one of those. Okay,
Cheshire, over here!
down a cheer. Okay. Maybe first. Yeah, yes. Then. Okay, that was just back.
Cheshire!
Okay, yes. We were finally reunited. Enter. Okay, just a battle.
You're getting punished! Get him, Cheshire!
luck.
Prepare yourself! Prepare yourselves!
Never.
How do you like this? You're getting punished! Cheshire, let's go! Let's get him, Cheshire! Cheshire! Prepare yourself!
Ah! Didn't I?
Cheshire, let's go! How about this? Prepare yourself! You're getting punished! Cheshire! How do you like this? Yes, let's get him, Cheshire!
Yeah, was that the whole battle? Yes.
You did it! Cheshire, over here! Yes!
Is there no challenge you cannot overcome? Cereza, you amaze me.
I'm not alone. I would have never made it this far without Cheshire's help.
Yes, your control of that demon is a testament to your skill as a witch. Soon, we will meet at last. Cereza, I count down the hours.
So let's see. Fairy Kingdom History 8. Oh, that's the last one. That's the one directly leading up to the current situation. Arthur First Order, as the new king, was to foster a philosophy of modest living and nurture a civilization where all the forest's residents could share in its abundance equally. He worked to improve relations with both humans and wisps who have been subjugated by the fairies for generations. Arthur even allowed a few promising young fairies to learn the language and culture of humans. The days of feudal Avalon are now a thing of the past. The denizens of the forest now live in peace with one another under the rule of the great king. Still, Arthur's ideals are myriad, and he will require the cooperation of many to see them accomplished. Oh, how I hope that we might finally be able to free this land from its war and suffering. I wish to show its residents the beauty that can be found from seeking harmony with all living creatures. My dear son Lucaon, I can only hope that by the time you have grown, the misguided walls drawn to divide fairy and human have all crumbled to dust. With that wish, I close this chapter of Avalon's history and look forward towards its bright future. Umbran Apprentice, Diary 5. I met a wisp who told me a little bit about this area. It seems to be called Fairland Tower, and it's a hub for the fairies to send captured wisps off to every corner of the forest. There are hordes of fairies on guard. It must double as their base of operations. I tried to sneak a little look, and just like the wisp said, there were many poor souls inside being tormented by the fairies. I'd heard that fairies drain the life energy out of humans, but it looks like it doesn't stop here. There. After they've sapped your corporal body dry, your spirit becomes a wisp that they torment to generate even more energy, until you are well and truly spent. I wish I could do something about these horrible deeds, but that's not what I am here for. I need to stay focused on my mission. The leader of Fairyland Tower is a circus jester named Amanda something. Knowing the sinister purposes of the contraptions strewn about his circus gives the entire place a terrible, creepy air. Or perhaps it's the other way around. Maybe the whole circus was designed that way, on purpose to strike fear into human hearts. The show has begun before we even set foot in that dastard's circus ring. Yes, new sanctuary. Yes, nothing new to be learned. No, nothing special here. But anyway,
Oh, I'm
I
exhausted.
feel it's time for me to call it quits for today. I'll be back hopefully already tomorrow with more Kirby's Return to Dreamland. But until then, I'll say goodbye. I'll say good night. Bye for now.